Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 26 allies. We're going up against 9 enemies. And we are off. Gator Paws is in first place. Mavin is in second. And Rio Lane is in third. Down to 4 enemies. Make that 3. Ryu takes over second. Oh, Sensi of Rabbitude. He was in third, is no longer there, and we're done. We've won! Gator Paws is in first place. 4 kill, 6 assist, earning themselves top position in both categories. Rio Lane is in second place with 5 assist. Mavin Maverick is in third, 3 assist. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? And Bluer is already with us, so okay, that means they don't get their Lancer, as that's their backup, and nobody's around. Nobody claims a Paladin at this point. So, Darth Torlin gets Lancers. Nursing Geek finds themselves a pal. And I get scrolls, then we move on to a very hard battle on the way to the skin chest. And archers for me. You know what, let's go. It is past 8. We will check in on this. Okay. I guess it had twice. Alrighty, and now to check in on the shop where anything not level 30 is getting purchased. I'm above 20k. And that is that. So half. Now I can start, finally. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Tuesday. Second day of the work week for those of us who work under that schedule. I hope your week is going well. I hope you are energized for the rest of it, and that things you've set up previously are working as they should, unlike mine. But yeah, this is pretty much always how it goes for me. As anyone who's been here regularly should know at this point. But yeah, for the so the changes I made, hoping to stop the freezing, may not be working. Of course, that either means I missed something, or it's just not working. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I Blue or Swede last week sort of suggested changing the text to images, basically writing the text, making it PNG, and using that. Which, if this does not work, may definitely be the next thing I'll try. I considered starting with that, but then I looked at the logistics of rewriting everything in a drawing program and then moving, and it just went. That's a little more work than I'm willing to put into it right now. So yeah. But it may have to be, I may not have a choice but to do that. And, if that's the case, that's the case. So, yeah, this morning, it is read and corrects. I will start after the next battle. I only have to do 4 chapters today. So, there is not a lot. There is not a lot to deal with at this point. And, it lets me start this a little easier. And it's going to be like that until I have something other than the World Witches, which hits a draft 2, which is probably not going to be for a while. So, yep, 20 some minutes until I start officially working. Of course. And of course, it's not like I got anything else to do in the meantime. So, sorry for how boring this is. As I've often said, I am not an entertainer. Akla, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I am doing well. Thank you very much. Taking it easy until my read incorrect starts after the battle. Figured I'd add a couple of lines to Feeling the Way while I'm waiting. It was what you were going to ask. Why I'm not doing the read incorrect? Well, yeah. These days I only have 4 chapters to do. And on a pure technicality, I only have 1 chapter I need to do. The one for The World Which Is. But I'm doing 3 from Demons too. It's the last series I haven't done yet, so ever so slowly I'm doing that. And, you know, having 4 chapters in a time frame that lets me do 6 gives me some leeway. And I had some technical difficulties this morning, so yep, didn't start immediately on that. And to be fair, I like not having to immediately start and, you know, then rush everything and stuff like that. So you should tempt me into testing the secret Japanese method of writing fantasy fiction. Some element. Okay. What is the secret Japanese method of writing fantasy fiction? I mean, other than putting a lot of sex in it, and monsters, and rape. Although that might be the old method. They may not be doing that anymore. Watching the Red Panda YouTuber, they mentioned some points that are the norm. How you portray the main character. Okay, how you portray the main character. Female main character has breasts that are way too big and made of non-gravity affected material. I honestly don't know what male main character would be portrayed as, because they don't seem to make it really to the animated side, primarily because I suspect it's all targeting teenage guys, so female protagonist with mentioned breasts are what they want to see. The OP main character, well, to be fair, OP main character is not a Japanese thing. It's across multiple stuff. I mean, lit RPG is filled with that. I mean, the power fantasy in fantasy settings is very strong. And, I can get it, especially for stuff that's aimed at a younger, at the teen and young adult audience. They've been under the heel of someone their entire life at that point. So, fantasy novel for the Japanese audience. Yeah. As you've probably noticed, if you've read anything of mine, I don't follow any templates. No one should shadow the main character. Yeah. That's not... Yeah, no, that is definitely not how I do things. My main characters do get put down every so often. Because I want them to earn. Well, that is a downside of brevity. Details get excluded. If you show the main character training, in a sense, the betterment of, and the only time the main character loses is in the prologue. Yeah. Yeah, that's not happening to me. That's not happening to me. Just in The World Which Is, Dennis, my main character, has had to be rescued at least twice. Well, the thing is, it's very much power fantasy stuff. Because fans of these type of genre want to identify with the main character, which means that they do not want to identify with someone who doesn't win all the time. Because they don't want to lose. That's the thing of that is the goal of the power fantasy, of always being the winner. And it is clearly something that's in demand. I personally do not care for it, both in reading and writing. Like, I do not mind powerful characters. What I mind is their lack of earning that power. And to earn power, someone has to suffer for it. And suffering for the power means it's not a power fantasy. So, yeah, but again, it's a personal thing. It's a me thing. It's how I want things. It's how I write things. And there's an audience for that too. Older readers, people who are no longer in need of a power fantasy. You enjoy both sides, not so much power fantasy. Only a few books made you say no, but abandon them. Well, I mean, the thing is, I will not read a power fantasy for the power fantasy. If the writer can make other aspects of it, completely. The Demon Accords series is a power fantasy. There's literally no covering that. It is a definite power fantasy. But the writer makes the main characters very entertaining. He is very good at characterizing the main characters of the story, and that made the reading fun. And that lasted me about through a good dozen of the books in the series, and after that it was just more of the same, and I just stopped. But one aspect of a series does not define what makes the series. Well, sorry, does not have to define what makes the series interesting. Like the meme of Cradle gets better in book 2 that said I should give a chance at again. And if the book or movie you start, it's easy for you to benefit. Any it gets better in X requires whatever comes before that to be tolerable. I was immensely amused by with Final Fantasy XIV by the people constantly telling me, "Oh, but it gets really better when you hit level 60." Yeah. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to endure all the stuff I have to endure to get there. So, yeah, it wasn't... But, yeah, no, I mean, if I cannot finish book 1, it doesn't matter how good book 2 gets. And, a lot of that has, personal issues, personal stuff. It gets better when you live with... Yeah. If you can't, the trek to the top has to be as enjoyable as being on the top. And most of the time it isn't. So... It's probably your must-have. Online, can easily sit in one station doing trading. You want to be a greedy merchant. I like to be kept busy. I think it's one of the reasons Medieval Dynasty works for me at this point, is that there's always something to do. Even as I automate some of the stuff for the town, there are other things I need to deal with. I need to do missions to raise my reputation so I can bring in new people. I need to go mine specific stuff because my town cannot mine by itself enough of it. I need to go do this. I need to go do that. I need to sell this surplus because my merchants can't deal with, like, there's always something to keep me busy. So I like that. Alrighty, gonna have Stream Raider advertising, Stream Raider battle, and I'll be right back. Battle station. Everyone. Battle station. We have 36 allies. We are going up against 15 enemies. And we are off. Monobear takes the leader. Yolaine is in second. Zappa was in third. But Gatorpaw snuck in, is now in second place. Mavin is in third. Monobear maintains the first. See, Monobear's in first, Mavin in, oh wait, Gator Paws takes over first, Nyx Flare's in second, Monobear is in third, and we're done. We've won. Gator Paws is in first place, 3 kill, 2 assist. Nyx Flare is in second place, 4 assist, and Monobear is in third, 3 kills. We have Lego heads, we have healers. We have no one currently claiming them. So, Bluer Swede has been healed. Helpful Onion gets the Lego heads. And we move on to a very hard battle. On the way to the skin chest. I think we get the super boss after that. And archers. This is the last one. Yep. After that, I'll be going for paladins. Alright, let's clear the quest. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Alright, so I will start my read and correct by confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I will confirm I'm on the correct screen. I said I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording and I'll see you on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Lights, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing The World, which is chapter 55. Attributes: Strength, 10. Dexterity, 13. Endurance, 29. Intelligence, 23. Charisma, 13. Ether, 9. Health, 25. Available points to distribute, 8. Looking over my attributes while floating in the lake for the first time in, I think the last time I purposely looked at it was with the caravan, shows me how disproportionately the points are spreading. I knew that. Class only boosts the attributes that apply to them. With the Explorer being about traveling and finding things, it makes sense health, intelligence, and endurance get class points. Although, considering there's a combat side to it, I'd have expected there to be something for strength or dexterity. You know what, there's no comma here. For strength or dexterity, Instead, I'll have to rely on the points I gain each level and training in those areas. I really should find a way to start on that again. It was easy back home. There were weight machines, a lot of space within base to run, and classes galore. The only thing I'm not sure how I'd have gone training is my ether attribute. I'm sure there's something, but magic has never been something I saw a point in training. I think that has to change. I want to dump all my point in strength or dexterity, or maybe ether. The one place I know I'm not interested in putting them is charisma. I'm perfectly average in that attribute and I'm okay with it. 8 points in each of them should make such a difference. Should make a difference. But it would log them away. It would log them. It would log the points. It would log the points away forever. All those possibilities is gone. I'd have to live with the decision. Especially once I realized I'd made a mistake putting them where I put them. Spreading them evenly is tempting. Cover all my bases. How can I screw up that way? Oh, the ways that can be a mistake. Brandon was right. Every decision I make can be a mistake. Probably will be at some point. I wish knowing that helped more than it did. The rest of it, what he said, the rest of what he said does, though. Deciding what you want to be and decide what you want to be and build your sheet for that. I want to be a guard back home. That means combat. But I have to make it back home, so that's travel. Only I have to survive the trek so I can make it back home, and that's combat again. Okay, maybe it's not as helpful as I'd like it to be. The reality of my situation is that I need to balance the two. I wish it was easier to do than it seems. At least part of it does cover both endurance and health, help in combat, and travel. But after that, do I go for dexterity and strength, which clearly benefit combat, or ether? I guess that one's not obvious, but I can get access to teleportation magic, 4 more points, and add it all day. Then the next one gives me that. I already have 3 points I can put in it, so 2 levels and teleportation becomes a thing for me. I thought it's going to let me just move from here to court from the start, but that's going to be a real boost to the traveling. Then there's Ether Journey, 5 levels after that, although I don't quite get how that one works. System query, Ether Journey, Explorer ability. Prerequisite, Ether Striding, rank 5. When a location designated as a ruin has reached 100% discovery state, it becomes a travel marker. Ether Journey allows the explorer to travel between 2 travel markers. Such journey is taken through the etheric lands and measures 2,197 kilometers, regardless of the distance crossed in the physical world. The etheric lands are not a place where wandering off the marked path is advised. I've never heard of the etheric lands, and 2,000 kilometers is a lot to cross, so it's only useful for distances longer than that. Then there's the added issue of exploring 2 ruins completely at a minimum. There's the power station by court, so there is that. But how far would I need to be to get a benefit from it? It's probably best not to think about that one until I've reached teleportation magic and ask around about the lands. But you, Dennis, are getting sidetracked. Attribute points are what I'm supposed to be working on now. Endurance, intelligence, and health are off limit. My class takes care of that. Ether should get something if teleportation will be magic. I do. Actually, there's also healing magic. I really should look into that later, but it makes putting some points in ether more probable. So strength, dexterity, and ether. How do I spread my 8 points among that? Do I want to put all of them in? Advantages. Ether boosts my mana pool, so important for teleportation and healing. Dexterity helps nearly all physical skills, which includes all of the combat ones. Strength governs damage I do, how much I can lift, and the size of my inventory. Huh. That's definitely something I can benefit from. Pouches and backpack help, but I can't access them if they aren't on me, like right now, naked in this lake. If I need something other than what's in my arms and armor slot, yeah, I need a better name, in my equipment slots. In my equipment slots, I'm kind of screwed because all I have in my 4 personal inventory slots is the jerky, since that lets me have a train over train in each instead of the train each slot in the other packs do. And it's only 3 points to get my strength to 13. The increase to damage is probably insignificant, but I go from 26 arrows in my quiver plus the 20 others in my backpack, taking 2 slots, to 168 in 1 personal slot. And I go from 4 to 9. Okay, that's worthwhile. 5 points left. As far as I can tell, skill level is the big factor in their effectiveness. Skill? I can tell for combat. As far as I can tell, for combat, skill level is the big factor in their effectiveness. Attributes have minor effects, but overall, overall of them, which, if they are high enough, is what makes them so powerful. The thing is that I only have a handful of skills, dexterity effects that matter. My combat skills. That's, oh, I see. For skills, really need to turn off the cap lock. As far as I can tell, for skills, level is the big factor in their effectiveness. Attributes have minor effects, but over all of them, which, if they are high enough, is what makes them so powerful. The thing is that I only have a handful of skills, dexterity effects that matter. My combat skills. That's 6 skills. I'll probably add some over time, but is that a good use for my points? I'll raise my skill through training, and I do train regularly. Points in Ether provide a definite effect, but I can't take advantage of them until I have magic, which is second wind. That needs Grit Strike, which is undertaking it on the nose. Great. I only have 1 point in that. So I'm looking at 10 levels until I get it. Not to mention the 5 I need for teleportation. 15 levels. Talk about investing. Talk about investing in the future. Although, I get ability points from my class quests. Research just means reading books. The fighting monster one doesn't require me to kill them. Finding ruin and caches will be a little more complicated, but that is where I'm heading, so... Okay. 3 points in Ether, because no matter what, I'm getting healing magic. I can't always depend on others and healing food. Not only that, but I'm making that the focus of my next ability point. Ability points. I bring up that tab and immediately hesitate, adding the 3 points to taking it on the nose. I already invested in momentum, and that's going to be wasted now. No, I need it for Ether Striding, so not a complete loss. And I'm getting distracted again. Attributes are what I'm working on, and I have 2 points left, and immediately I want to keep them in reserve. The rationale makes sense. There's no way to know when a boost will be helpful. Putting my point in willpower training back at the power plant proved that. Only, there's a flaw in that reasoning. Willpower training is a skill. I'm dealing with attributes. The only ones that would have a noticeable effect for each added point are strength, endurance, health, and ether. But their boost have To be small enough, they probably have to be small enough they probably wouldn't turn the fight. So I'm better off placing the points now and figuring out how to make the changes work. So, strength or dexterity? I think strength is only valid if my goal is to increase my inventory space. I'm not the fighter Brandon is, and I don't think I'll ever be. I want to be able to fight at close range, but fighting at range after nearly dying again is a lot more appealing. Dexterity doesn't help all that much, but it does. And I think I remember someone mentioning it helps running too, which is to my advantage. And I have a way to check. Stats pool. Hit points 276. Mana 120. Willpower 6100. Stamina 378. Inventory slots 9. Base weight capability 148.85 kilos. Well, technically kilograms. Base damage 14.9. Soak damage 56.76. Running speed 10.8 kilometers per hour. I put the point in a point. In dexterity and stats pool. Hit point 276. Mana 120. Willpower 6100. Stamina 378. Inventory slot 9. Base weight capability 148.85 kilograms. Base damage 14.9. Damage soak 56.76. Running speed 10.8 kilometers per hour. Really? I was expecting a change. I put the other point in, the other point, and stats pool. Hit points 276. Mana 120. Willpower 6100. Stamina 378. Inventory slot 9. Base weight capability 148.85 kilograms. Base damage 14.9. Damage soak 56.76. Running speed 10.8 kilometers per hour. Did I remember wrong? Maybe it was about the running skill? I have points, so I put 1 there and stat pool. Hit points 276. Mana 120. Willpower 6100. Stamina 378. Inventory slots 9. Base weight capability 148.85 kilograms. Base damage 14.9. Damage soak 56.76. Running speed 11.5 kilometers per hour. Must be what I heard then. Okay, so my points are assigned now to work on my abilities, which should be easy. It's just 3 points, and I already said what I wanted to do. I'm still waffling when Silver calls. Dennis, it's Silver. I stand up, dismissing the windows, and realize the water only goes to my thighs. So I hurry deeper to cover myself. My face is burning when she steps out of the trees into view. She looks at me, my clothes on the bank, and smiles as she looks back at me. Did I interrupt something? I stammer. I was working on my sheet. Uh-huh. She sits on a log. Can we talk? She adds before I can stammer a protest. About what happened in the dungeon? I almost tell her none of that was her fault, but then I realize the fight isn't what she wants to talk about, and my face burns even more. I didn't mean... The stammer makes me stop. I take a breath. You're a good-looking guy, she says. I have someone, I hurry to say. Back home? So the look you gave me, in there? I don't bother opening my mouth. My body's letting me know in no uncertain terms how I feel about her. Thanks to the system, I'm deep enough that's not visible through the water. You're attractive, I say, doing my best not to let the words run off. And when I was on... when we... a hand over my face isn't helping the words come out properly. I think it's like Brandon said, she says. It was the adrenaline, Because in the moment, if we hadn't been in a life and death situation, I could have kissed you and that would have led to more. Yeah, I admit. Me too. I just wanted to make sure you didn't get the wrong idea. But if you have someone waiting for you, whatever happens, you won't think nothing's going to happen. She tilts her head quizzically. I get that out here the rules are different. That you know what? If we have sex, doesn't it doesn't have to mean anything back home, but it would mean something to me. Not that we're together or anything like that, but it would still mean something. And I can't do that to Josie. She's who you have waiting back home? I nod. And is that why Brandon's not here? I expected him to ask if you were still serious about that kiss as soon as we were outside. And my face is burning again. No, he's been keeping his distances, letting me cool down. Of course, the memory of how I kissed him is having my body react again. I came here to think and work on my build. He was right about that, at least. I need to commit to something instead of accumulating points until it kills me. I hope you figure that out, then. It's progressing. She stands and looks at me. Before I go, just wanted you to know something. Even if it was because of the fighting, I don't regret the way you looked at me, or how I looked at you. You're a good guy, Dennis. I'm glad to be your friend. She's gone before I found my voice. Instead of calling to her, I looked down. You're no help, you know that. First Rich, then Josie, then Brandon, and then Silver. Didn't we decide we were going to marry Josie years ago? Of course, it has nothing to say. All it ever does is get images going in my head. They're fun for taking care of it, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go after everyone it's interested in. I shudder the memory of Rich's smile, the invitation in it, his laughter as he pushed me into that hole. I'm keeping myself for Josie. The rest is just fantasies, and that's all that'll remain. I dunk myself under the water and use its coolness to chase those images away. Still have work to do. You know what? I still have work to do before I take care of it. I move closer to the shore and sit with the water to my neck. Bring up my sheet back up and look at my abilities. No more dilly-dallying. I need to commit, and that means all 3 points going to taking it on the nose. Now, on to skills. When I get back to camp, I've put 3 points in archery, 4 in quick knocking, and 3 in tumbling. That leaves me 5 for emergencies. I head for Ellen, and she stiffens for some reason. After I ask, what's involved in learning ether training? She looks surprised. Do you want to learn magic? She glances at Brandon, who's on the other side adding wood to the fire. He raises his head and shakes it. He rolls his eyes with a shrug. Maybe I need to instigate a no private chat rule. Instead, I wait until she focuses on me and raise an eyebrow. Sorry, it's just that I thought that Brandon, she sighs. So you want to learn magic? So you want to learn magic? I'll get healing magic as part of my class and later teleportation. Because it's never been something I ever thought about, my ether is only at 12. It's only at 12 because I just put 3 points in it. I know nothing about how it works, but I'm pretty sure that if I'm going to rely on healing magic, I need more than my basic pool. You do. She looks at Brandon, but before I can sigh at yet another private conversation in front of me, she speaks. See, that's what thinking ahead and proper planning looks like. If you thought like Dennis, you'd be able to actually heal yourself when you are seriously hurt instead of spending all your money on those potions. He flips her the bird. Okay, maybe this should have been a private discussion. And that concludes chapter 55 of The World Which Is. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe, hit the bell. If you want to read the story, it is available for free on Royal Road. If you want to read ahead of that and support me in the process, that is on my Patreon, and we are about 10 chapters ahead. If you are looking to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Hey, Simba, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Actually, let's... All good. Cool. Amazing reading. Really? You are generous. But thank you. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. All right, so... All right, let's just do that. And what are you up to today, Simba? Just at work. Lots of orders today. I hope it all goes well. Is the writing going okay? The writing is going well, yes. The stories are moving forward nicely. Oh, right. This is not... Yeah, that's not gonna be pretty. Oh, let's not just... Yeah, let's start... Wait. It's June 16th, so that's gonna be 23rd. I find it amusing how doing it this way changes the color of the text randomly within the boxes. That is amusing. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 42 allies. We're going up against 60 some enemies because we've got generators. Lots of them. Zappa's in first place now. Baby Cookie is in second. Spider is in third. Evergreen kills an anthill. Dies trying to reach the other one. Nyx Flare's back is in first. Baby Cookie was there. Nyx Flare's back again in first. Spiders in third. Zappa's in first. Spiders in first. Cookie's in first. Zappa's in first. Spiders in second. Cookie is in third. Yeah, looks like we are about done. Yep, we're done. We've won. Zappa is in first place, 21 kill, 22 assist. Spider is in second place, 10 kill, 29 assist. And Baby Cookie is in third, 8 kill, 29 assist. We have gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? Well, Bluer gets gold. And the Shinobi is not claimed by anyone. So, Big VPT gets the Shinobi. And we move on to an insane battle before the skin chest. And we move on to Paladins. Paladin, yep, there we go. All right. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Okay, let's move on to the next chapter. Demons, that's gonna be 13. Not book 3. Book 1. All right. So, I will start another chapter. I am confirming the microphone is on. Turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I'm starting the recording and I will see you on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tigerites, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing Demons, Chapter 13. By the next afternoon, Amanda has the 6 best shooters ready. I already know 4 of them. The 3 women and a man have been the backup in the van over the last year. The other 2 must be new. Each is armed with a machine gun that will carry extra clips. Their jobs won't be to kill the demon, but to distract it and to weaken it. The demon is faster than I am, but with their firepower, they will be able to cover a wide area, which will counteract its speed. I watch them practice on the shooting range for a moment, then leave them to it. I have tests to go to. Dr. Sanderson wants to see how my body reacts to stress this time. I'm clenching my teeth on the metal bar between them as electricity shoots through my body. I'm shaking. The leather restraints tying me to the chair stretch tight. I can't hear anything over my heartbeat and the pain screaming through me. I cannot control how my body reacts to pain, but I can control what I do about it. I endure. Sanderson wants me to tell him to stop, to give a sign I have had enough. He enjoys the tests. I could smell it as he tied me down. I am confident he will learn much about how a hunter's body processes the information. He thinks I have limits. He said as much. I intend to prove him wrong. The electricity stops and I slump. When I manage to raise my head, Jason is with Dr. Sanderson on the other side of the soundproof gas. Jason is angry. Sanderson argues back. If my ears weren't still ringing, I could make out what they are saying. I close my eyes and force my body to relax. When I have regained control of it, I sit straight and wait to find out what happens now. Jason bursts into the room and undoes the restraint. The test is over. There's been a sighting. He's still angry as I follow him. What was the argument with Dr. Sanderson about? I ask. Jason takes a moment before replying. His reports haven't been properly written. This surprises me. I never would have thought Jason cared about how one of the scientists wrote the results of their experiment. Amanda is the one who demands that everything be done properly. I watch Jason for a moment, and I can tell he does not want to discuss this. What information do we have on the sighting? Jason takes a breath, and his heartbeat calms. It's a messy one. No detail on the demon itself other than it's strong. The call went to the police first, and there was a patrol in the area. It went to confirm. It went to confirm. The demon jumped out of the alley, threw the cars away, with the officer still in it. Jason looks over his shoulder as we wait for the elevator. The only thing directly visible from where we are standing is Sanderson's lab. I suspect Jason is angry about more than improper reports. The door dings and he shakes his head. The cops called for reinforcement instead of us. 2 other cars showed up and were overturned and tossed. They finally smartened up and evacuated the area, but it was a bystander who called us. A dozen injured by the time the call came in. No numbers on the dead, but the caller could see bodies inside the alley. Our guess is that the first officer interrupted the demon as it was moving its meal. Your backup will meet us in the hangar. That won't be needed. It could be the demon from the warehouse. The door opens to the hangar. No, this is too public. It hasn't hacked it where civilians can see. This is going to be some young, angry demon. I can deal with those. They should still go with you, just in case. Jason, you said they couldn't spend their time following me. Let's keep them for when they are needed. I put on the gun belt and hook up the swords. All right. You're the closest thing we have to an expert on it, so I'll trust your judgment. He squeezes my shoulder. Good luck. He leaves. Before he gets out of my hearing range, I hear him grumble, I'm going to have a talk about her. With her about Sanderson. What he did can't be allowed. The trench coat already has the extra ammo. Someone has been paying attention. I sit in the chair and Valerie places the sensors. I see Valdez in the passenger seat. I won't need your help, I tell her. She shrugs. I'm just here as standard support. It's my turn. She raises the machine gun, the high caliber one that was assigned to her as part of my backup, not the support one. But just in case, I'm ready. Valerie raises an eyebrow at the reading she gets. I just came from a stress test. Give me 5 minutes and they'll be normal. I close my eyes as the van moves, and I feel the remnant of the test pass. The van drops me off at the end of the street, where the 3 police cars landed, forming a blockade. People have gathered behind them, watching the empty street, and go to the side. There's an ambulance treating the officers. They turn to me and take pictures as I walk through them and past the cars. I don't understand the fascination people feel with demons. Demons are creatures that haunts them. So they should be fleeing, hiding. Instead, there they are, hoping to get a glimpse of it. I can smell blood in the street, although I don't see any on the road. Possibly the officers injured when the cars were thrown. The wind is strong. The wind is wrong to carry scents from the alley. The other end of the street is closed off with an ambulance and 2 police cars. Something isn't right. I know at the moment I get hints of the demon's scent. It's that demon again. Why is it here? Is it after the rampaging demon also? Does it want to protect me from another trap? I move at an angle, putting distance between me and the alley's mouth while I'm moving so I can see down its length. I can see the body parts the caller saw. I see the blood they're covered with. I also see they are plastic. They are not people, but display figures from clothing stores. I saw some when Jason took me to buy clothes. to buy clothing. My eyesight is good, but how far was the caller fool? How was the caller fooled into thinking they were from a human? The stress of the situation? Human get overcome by stress easier than me. This isn't a trap, or at least not a trap my savior is here to protect me from. This was that demon. Injuries, not death. I don't understand why it chose such a public display unless it knew I'd expect it to remain discreet. It attacked the cars to make a scene, then threw them out of the way, putting them out of harm's way, making it clear everyone else should stay away. This was a public display, but it wants the rest to be private. I reach for my phone, but stop. It picked the terrain in such a way I wouldn't expect. Does it know we've made plans? Is it that smart? What will it do now that I'm here? If I walk away and wait for the team to get here? Valdez isn't enough by herself. Can I trust that it won't hurt anyone and just wait for me to return? I can't. Even if it doesn't do anything, that message will be sent. What message will be sent to those watching? I am their hunter, their protector. I can't lose. I can lose a fight. I can even die in one, but I can't walk away from one. I step to the mouth of the alley. I don't see anyone in it, but the shadows are long with the sun almost set. I know it's you. It steps out of a shadow 40 feet away into the little light that's left. It's still wearing the hoodie and pants, making it look human. What do you want? I want to show you something. It surprises me again with how deep its voice is, considering its small form. That's nice. I kick one of the plastic arms to its feet. What happened? You don't like killing? You think that makes you good? It looks at the arms, then crushes it with a foot. What I am isn't important. This is about them, not me. It's about the lies they tell you. Humans don't lie, don't they? I step in the alley, out of view from the watchers. I'm pretty sure you're not going to kill anyone, so how about you stop with the games and tell me what this is really about. The sun falls behind a building. My sight switches to heat, and I lose it almost entirely. The light from the few windows on the side of the alley is just enough to outline it. Its lips stretch, and I can see hints of pointed teeth in its muzzle. If it's smiling, it comes across menacing. You know nothing of me. All you know is that I have not killed anyone in this city yet. It turns and takes a few steps away. Its form shifts and grows a lot. It looks at me over its shoulder, even hunched. It's a couple of feet taller than I am. Its eyes glow bright under the elongated horns. If you do not chase me now, I will. If you do not catch me, humans will die. It takes me a moment to overcome the surprise and pull out a revolver, but it's already gone. I take off after it. I can't take a chance on it not being serious. It's a demon. Killing is in its nature. I can't get over how much it changed. I have never read anything about a demon shifting its form so much, going from something my size to twice that, and many times more massive. Is this a ruse to make itself more frightening? Or, and my heart skips a beat, making me almost stumble, is this its true form and the other was camouflage? I want to call Jason and ask him. There has to be files I haven't read, but I need to focus on the hunt. If I want to protect humans, I have to catch it, and that requires all my attention. It jumps up one side of the alley to the next before before it reaches the other street. Roofs mean more light, nowhere for it to climb, and a better chance at catching it. I follow, using the fire escape to make up for my lack of claws. I run as fast as I can once there and keep up with it. I want to shoot it, but I'd have to stop and aim. I can't take the risk I'll lose it. It crosses alleys in one stride like they aren't there. I jump over them and push myself. Why this game? The hunt takes us to what has to be a less wealthy area. The roofs get progressively worse, to the point I have to avoid stepping into holes. I jump over clothesline and duck under them. Jumping over an alley, I can make out heat forms in the bottom, people curled up against the walls. Shouldn't they go home? A few more roofed up, a group of old men we send screaming down the stairs, and it disappears over the side of the building. I jump down after it, and it's already running down the sidewalk. It's already running down the sidewalk, shoving aside anyone too terrified to move on their own. I smell blood, but they all get up. It goes up a set of stairs and crashes through the door. I follow and almost collide with it as it stands still. I jump to the side just in time and look around as I regain my balance. It takes a moment for my eyes to take in what I'm seeing. The thermal vision mix in with the dim light. We're in a large room. I can see the interior walls have been taken out, leaving only a few beams here and there. People occupy the space, men and women. The men are looking at us, fear and defiance on their face. A few of them are holding guns, semi-automatics, and a few more have them in their belts. The women are lying or sitting on dirty mattresses in various state of undress. Fear is the only thing registering on their face as they whimper and cry. They are dirty and they have been beaten. I turn to face the demon. What is this? Did you bring me here to gloat? To show me your handiwork? The sound that escapes its mouth reminds me of Jason snorting. This is not something I did. Then what? Another demon? A rival of yours you want me to take out? You're looking to use me to make yourself more powerful in this city? It gets in my face, and for a moment the fear comes back, but I shove it down. I will not be afraid of it. Smell them, it says. I don't know what your game is, but I am not your plaything. It shoves me toward one of them. The human points his gun at me and starts to pull the trigger. I react without thinking. I grab the gun and raise it. The bullets make holes in the ceiling. He smells human. He's a recent addition. He hasn't come in contact with the demon yet. I let go of him and move to the next one, smacking the gun out of that one's hand. No demon scent. I move towards the third. He's already pointing the gun at me, but I see the fear in his eyes, the tremble in his hand. I can tell he knows what I am, that he can't hurt me. I get close enough to him, and he doesn't move. The guns follow me as I go from one to the other, but none of them fire. Jason told me, in the first few weeks after I woke, that humans have something called personal space, that they don't like when someone gets too close to them and into it without invitation. I am violating all their personal space. So much they are only focusing on me and ignoring the demon hunched so it won't rip the ceiling apart with its horns. None of them have a trace of demon scent. What are they? I yell at the demon. Humans? His voice is soft. No! Humans don't mistreat others until they've been tainted. I shake my head. You've arranged this. You're trying to confuse me. I am trying to show you the truth. This isn't true. I wave my arms around the room and only now notice most of the men have fled. I have a slight desire to run after them, to hunt and not have to think about this, but I won't leave the women defenseless. They are pressing themselves against the wall as far away from us as they can. Ask them. He points to the women. You smelled the ones who fled. They are human. Ask them who caused them such misery. See if I am lying. I don't want to. I'm terrified they will confirm what it says. I want to run after the humans or just away. The fear is telling me that anywhere is better than here. And that is why I turn to the closest woman and crouch next to her. I will not listen to the fear. I think her skin is pale under the grime and bruises, whiter than mine. She has blonde or brown hair, I can't tell, as dirty as it is. She recoils away. I can smell blood on hers. I pick up other scents too. Some I never smelled before, but they trigger something in me. Without knowing how, I know that something horrible was done to her. I don't move closer, and I keep my voice soft when I speak. Who did this to you? She looks at me for a moment, her gaze almost lifeless, then at the shattered door. The man? She hesitates, then nods. Has a demon come here before? Something like that. The terror in her eyes is clear as she shakes her head. This can't be true. But humans don't lie. Except if she's telling the truth, humans have lied to me. Her eyes grow wider, and I know it's behind me. I stand, turn, and punched it repeatedly. No, I refuse to believe that humans would do this to each other. It blocks, but some make it past its defense. Its skin feels like it's rock hard. You know what? Its skin feels rock hard. I've seen too many demons murder humans for you to convince me they aren't involved in this. It backhands me, and I fly across the room, hitting a beam and falling to the ground. You think we want this? It roars. You think we want your young, driven mad with hunger? You think we want our young, driven mad with hunger and forced to the cities for food? We are being starved. I sit there staring at it. I can see the anger in its eyes, the rage and despair. No, it's trying to manipulate me. You're lying. I push myself up. Demons just show up and start killing humans. You're the ones invading. It barks something that might be laughter. We were here long before the humans fell from the sky in their metal boxes. They are the ones who came here and took the wilderness away from us. I want to rebuke it, but how can I? I have never studied human history. Amanda and Jason told me this world belonged to the human, and that was all I needed to know. What are you talking about? Its form shrinks until it's only a little taller than I am. Its horns barely nubs on its head. We, the being humans called demons, are of the wild. Before the humans came, all of it was ours. Our youngs could hunt anything, anytime they felt the hunger, and at that age, the hunger controls them. When the humans came, in those early days, it did not affect us. There were few of them, and the parts of the wild they carved to build their city was small. But their cities grew, and they took more of the wild until we barely had enough for our youngs to hunt. Then, with their hunger, came the madness. I don't care. If you're telling me this because you want me to stop hunting, it isn't going to work. I'm sorry they're hungry, but it doesn't give them the right to kill humans. I was made to protect them. A sound escapes it, a low whine. It turns and takes a few steps away from me. It spins and faces me again. If I wanted you to stop killing them, all I'd have to do is kill you. Its tone is harsh. I sigh. Then what do you want? I want you to question who you are, what you are. Go to your humans. See the lies they have told you. Look through them and uncover the truth. Its tone is calm, but I still recoil. Jason and Amanda haven't lied to me. They can't have. But they're the ones who have told me that of demons and humans. I look at the misery around me. They're the ones who taught me no humans would ever do what I'm seeing to another human. I don't turn around. I can't look at it. What will you do? I will leave. You can tell your humans you killed me. I won't come back. It walks by me. On the way to the door, I see it shrink until it's close to my height. Its skin's forming around it, so it looks like clothing. If you decide the humans aren't worth your protection anymore, leave the city and I will find you. And that concludes chapter 13 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe, hit the bell. If you want to read this story and the other books in the series, they are up on Kindle Unlimited. If you're looking for a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon, where you can also get access to basically everything else I've written. And if you're looking to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. The links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Welcome to the stream, Shelby from YouTube. Right, you do not do centered. That's why I do this. Where's 54? is interesting. Royal Road fixes the coloring for the tables. Must have a default. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 38 allies. We're going up against 15 enemies. And we are off with Supernova was in first place. Gator Paws is now there. Andy Warlol is in second. Supernova is in third. ABK takes over first. Baby Cookie is in second. Oh, wait, no. Zappa's in first. ABK's in second. Baby Cookie was in third, is now in second. Gator Paws takes over third. And let's see. What do we have? 3 enemies left. Oh, man. I'm pretty far. Zappa still in first. Gator Paws is in second. Baby Cookie is in third, and we are done. We've won. Zappa is in first place, 1 kill, 4 assists. Gator Paws is in second place, 5 kill. Baby Cookie is in third, 4 assists. We have Berserkers, Berserkers. Do we have a Duchess in the battle? No, no Duchess. And then the fairy is not claimed by anyone. So, Quinn and BMAC go berserk. Maverick gets a fairy. And we move on to the skin chest before the boss. Another paladin for me. And let's start here. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. Alright, just need to do a little thing here. Actually, I'm going to have to do more than that, but I will. I will still have adjusting to do with things. All right, but that can wait. I need a few more things to do. And I will be right back. All right. Alrighty, I will start the next chapter by confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording and I will see you all on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Lights, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is, on my Patreon. Today we are doing chapter 14 of Demons. I stare at the empty doorway for a long time. At least, that's what it feels like. But it isn't so much time that the men come back. The women are barely stirring, except for one, an older woman who pulls herself close to a younger one. They need help. Their bruises, cuts, and burns made that clear, but I have no idea what to do. I have never needed someone to heal me. Humans don't heal like I do. They require assistance. I take out my phone and am about to call the van, but I can't call them. Not now. I need to think. What Claus has told me is too much. I can't think here, but I can't leave them. How do I contact the police or an ambulance? How can I be their protector and not know how to summon help for them? The police have always been on the scene before me and cleared it as best as time allowed. They summoned the ambulances. Please, call help. The woman croaks while I start my phone. I don't know how. I look up at her. Her eyes are empty of emotions. I know that isn't normal. Humans are emotional. That's why Jason works so hard at getting me to act like them. I am not emotional. At least I wasn't. She gives me the number to call, and a bored-sounding man answers, asking what the emergency is. I tell him about the women, about how they are hurt, and that the man who did it may be coming back soon. I go to tell him where they are and realize I don't know where I am. Before I go outside to look for that information, he tells me he has my position, and that the police and an ambulance will be there soon. I don't know how long soon will be. I want to leave, but the man could come back. One of the women near a sink tries to pull herself up, only to fall down. I go to help her, but she pulls away from me. Water, please. The sink has dirty dishes in them. I clean a glass, fill it, and hand it to her. She takes a sip, sighs contentedly. She passes the glass to the woman next to her, who sips from it. All the women look at the glass hungrily. I clean more of them and pass them along too. I want to do more. I am supposed to protect them. I should have been there for them. Was I not told about them because no demons were involved? Except that everything I have been taught, everything I have read, says that a demon should have taken part in this. This isn't how the world is supposed to work. Sirens are getting closer, and I recognize police and an ambulance. People will be here within moments to look after them. I want to stay and help, to take care of them, but I can't. The way I am dressed, the officers will recognize me as a hunter. I don't know why, but I don't want Jason or Amanda to know I was here. I stepped outside as a police car turned the corner and walk away. It's night now and has been for some time, based on the It's night now. Has been for some time based on how high above the rooftop the larger of the two moons is. I don't call the van. I don't want to deal with them. This is the longest I have been out of contact. They will call. I turn the phone off. I smile wryly as I realize I have a reason available for why I turned it off. I don't want it to ring during the hunt. I put it away and look around. I am walking among humans, and none of them are paying me any attention. Even dressed as the hunter, they ignore me. Jason mentioned that people tend to make association based on context. Is this what is happening here? They don't see a hunter because there are no demons around. Could it have something to do with the exhaustion I see on their face? They ignore even each other. I hear two men arguing on the steps leading to the entrance of a building. I hear arguments before. I've heard arguments before. Jason and Amanda often argue, but something in their tone makes me look at them closer. I can read malice in their expression. No one pays them attention. Should I intervene? Before I need to make a decision, one of them shoves the other out of his way hard enough. He bumps against the railing. With a sneer, he enters the building. The other man stares at the door for a moment and yells expletive at it. He comes down the stairs, pushes me, even though there is space to go around. He puts enough strength in the shove that, had I been human, I would have ended up in the street where a car could have hit me. He could have hurt me. He would have hurt me, maybe killed. He would have hurt, maybe killed a human. And neither he nor the people walking by seem to care. Is this the goodness Jason told me humans have in them? Is that why I have been tasked to protect them from demons? To keep them from being tainted, corrupted? I smell no demon here. This act was all human. This indifference I see in their face, it is human. How can they not care for one another? How can this be what Jason wants me to protect? I resume walking, to get away from the spot where I saw humans act in such a non-human way. I want to see the goodness I have been protecting, but all I find are more scenes of harshness. A woman slaps a man and calls him worthless before dragging him inside. A man makes a lewd remark to a woman. She tells him to leave her alone, but he grabs her and forces her in the car, then drives off with her. Two men grab a third, drag him into the alley. I hear them beating him. Should I act? Should I protect them from each other? I hunt demons, not humans. I'm not supposed to hurt a human unless they have been tainted. How can I do that here? If I try to protect one, I will hurt another. I shiver and continue walking, unable to answer the question. Fortunately, the number of people diminishes until it's a few blocks between groups of them. It means I am no longer confronted with scene of harshness, but the feel of the humans I walk by changes. I no longer see indifference in their eyes. I see hunger, want, rage. Some look me over, assessing me. I can tell they are armed, and for a moment I sense they will come at me and ready myself. With the change in my stance, the feel of them also changes, becoming more reticent, and they stay where they are. That is good. I would have defended myself if they had attacked, and they would have been hurt. I don't want to hurt humans. I want to walk many blocks without humans around, then I stop. I breathe in deeply and smile. Yes, it's faint, but there. There is a demon close by. I follow the scent. I need to find it. I need to hit it. The scent grows stronger, and I have trouble keeping myself from running. My hands are shaking in eagerness. I see myself cutting it, ripping its limb from its body, shooting it until it's nothing more than a puddle on the ground. I don't understand why I am feeling this way. Normally, I am calm on a hunt. I know what needs to happen, but I don't envision it or feel this delight in the coming fight. But right now, I need this. I want the simplicity of a hunt. So I won't have to think about what Claus showed me about what I saw on the streets. I follow the scent to an alley, and it permeates all of it. It's here. This is where it returns to eat. I don't see it, and my thermal vision only shows me rodents scurrying about. It also doesn't show me any bodies. I'm surprised to realize I don't care if it doesn't have any victim. I should be relieved that no one has been hurt, but all I feel is a need to hurt it. I hear breathing, low and raspy, eager. It isn't a human. No heat signature. Scuffing ahead. There's a low growl, and something impacts me. I grab at whatever is closest to my face. I'm on my back, and we slide closer to the mouth of the alley, where some light spills in. The demon is on top of me, baring its teeth, then snapping, trying to bite. But I keep it away, then shove it off of me. I reach for a revolver, but grab a sword instead. I know it isn't it. I've known from the start the scent is wrong, but knowing that only makes me want to hurt it more. I don't know why, and right now it doesn't matter. I scream as I throw myself at it. I swing, and the blade bites in deep. It grabs me by the neck and throws me. I lose my grip on the sword while in flight. I crash to the ground and stand, but I don't take out the second sword. When I jump on it, I use my fist to beat it. It claws at me, but I don't let go of my hold. I hit it in the face over and over. It backs off, but it carries me with it, and I keep hitting, dropping. It drops to a knee, the rage in its eyes vanishing, replaced by confusion. I don't care if it doesn't understand that I'm not human, that no one should be able to hurt it this way. I continue to hitting it. When those eyes show fear, it doesn't make me stop. It drives me on. I scream now as I hit it, a wordless sound as my fists connect over and over until it stops jerking each time, until the light leaves its eyes. I kneel on its lifeless body, its face broken. I pant, exhausted. My hand is in pain, my arm's sore. I don't need the hatchet. I have broken its face and its skull. It isn't that demon, I think, as I rummage in the goo for the soul stone. And somehow I'm glad I haven't killed Claus. This dead demon still means there's one less of them to hurt humans. I pull it out, and I find I want another demon to hit. I don't feel the satisfaction I normally do after a hunt. I want to go on killing demons until none of them are left. Until the humans are as good as Jason told me they are. I need to get back to headquarters. I take out the phone, turn it on, and call the van. I wait for it impatiently. When it gets here, I get in the chair and shove Valerie away. She says she needs to put the sensor on, and I glare at her. She backs away. Then she talks on her phone, whispering. I can hear what she says, but I don't care. I want to be back in my apartment, away from all of them. When I get out of the van, Jason is there, waiting for me. D, are you all right? I study him, look him in the eyes. Is the concern real? Is it another lie? Is he good, like the humans are good? I'm fine, I state. The doubt is clear in his face, but he doesn't comment. He leads me to Amanda's office. I don't want to go, but I know I can't be alone until I have dealt with her. She glares at me. What happened? Jason opens his mouth, but she turns the glare on him, and he closes it. You've been gone for hours. I was hunting him. Him? Jason asked. The demon who saved me, the one from the warehouse. He set this up too. Why didn't you call the team in? Amanda demands. He didn't give me the chance. He said the only way to keep him from killing someone was to catch him. It took you this long? She doesn't believe me. Yes. He's fast. He's smart and fast. He tried to lose me, but to sidetrack me. And what happened? I open my hand over a desk and the soulstone drops on it. He's dead. Amanda's breath catches. You killed it? Yes. It takes her a moment to calm herself and make her face a mask of sternness. I tried to call you. Your phone was off. I couldn't afford the distraction. I learned that when Juliet called me. I have been turning it off since. She tries to remain stern, but her gaze keeps going to the stone. You did well. Go clean up and then rest. As I turn, I see Jason studying me. I close the door and Amanda starts talking. Jason, do you have any idea what this means? Amanda, imagine the things we'll learn when its body's brought in. Amanda, leave him be, Jason. With this kill, I'm too far to hear the rest. But I could stay and listen, but I want to be alone. I want to be away from them all. And that concludes chapter 14 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe, hit the bell. If you want to read the book as well as the others in the series, they are available on Kindle Unlimited. If you want a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon, where you can also get access to basically everything else I've written. And if you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Okay. That'll be the next chapter. And now to do. Interesting. Ultimately, I saw that. Okay. June 23rd. Wait. No, it can't be June 23rd. That was July 28th. So August 4th is what it should be. So that is done. Which means I can close this. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 57 allies. We're going up against 24 enemies. Richter scale starts in the lead. Nix is in second. Montre is in third. Baby Cookie jumps in at second place. Tries for first, but Richter keeps it. Montre is now in third. Baby Cookie is in first, Richter is in second, Nix is in third, and we are on the last enemy. And we are done. We have won. Baby Cookie is in first place, 1 kill, 16 assists. Richter Scale is in second place, 1 kill, 11 assists. Nix, Flair, and Montre are tied in third place, 10 assists each. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp sneaking in? Nope. So Blue or Swede gets gold. Then we have a Centurion, which is not currently claimed. So, Richter Scale gets the Centurion. And we move on to the next... Oh, no, to the boss. That was a skin. Boss battle now. After that, I think it's the super boss. And Paladin again. And half an hour to see how this turns out. And I will start on the last chapter of today by confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I will confirm I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording, and I will see you on the other side. Sorry. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Knights, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing Chapter 15 of Demons. The television comes on as soon as I enter my apartment. I shut it off. I don't want to hear about humans. I want to be alone, in the space and in my head. I lied to them. The lies came easier than I expected. I lied to protect Claus. I lied to strike back at Amanda and Jason for the lie they told me. Why did they lie to me? I prepare food, cutting vegetables and cooking meat. I drink all the sodas left as I eat. I want to forget what Claus told me, what I saw. I want to go back to before, when things were simple, to when Amanda and Jason told the truth. Only, did they ever? My arm throbs. It has never felt like this before, but I have never hit a demon so hard and so often. It will pass. My body heals. I should sleep. I recover faster when I rest. But to do so means I'll have to deal with humans again. So instead I go to the computer. Claus told me to question what I am. So I go through the files I have access to. They say the same things as before. Reports on my creation, schematics, and diagrams. Schematics and diagrams I don't understand, but which Amanda explained represent my biological and processes, and my biology and the processes used to make them. Amanda told me that. Did she lie to me? Did she lie about them? How can I tell? Is there anyone here I can ask? That I can trust would tell me the truth? I want to scream. I want to hit someone. I want to go out and hunt. But to leave means dealing with humans, talking to them, and not knowing if they speak the truth or not. I do scream. When I stop, my arm itches. I feel dirty. I shower. I scrub myself hard, but I don't feel any cleaner. Amanda said I was created to protect humans, but was that a lie? Jason said I should act like them, but if humans lie, does it mean I am more like them now that I have lied also? If they lie, do I want to be like them? I look for historical files about the humans. I find only files on the previous hunters, going back 50 years, as well as the hunters from other cities. I'm not interested in them. I access the news site. I never paid attention to human-related news before, but now I feel I need to inform myself on what they do. I read about the events of the day. Nothing about the women abused by the men. Nothing indicating humans commit violence on each other. I go back days, then weeks, then months. I read about the financial fluctuations, about changes to the weather, and questions if those are natural or caused by demons. I read about the sports humans play. They write a lot about that. The only time I read about human fighting human is links to them being tainted. I saw humans mistreat each other 4 times during my walk. Was that? Was that an exception? Even if it doesn't happen as often as other time. Even if it doesn't happen as often other times, how is it the news does not talk about them? Is it considered normal? Therefore, they feel no need to report on it? Could it all be lies? It's the middle of the night now. Even if I want to ask Jason, he isn't here. Wait, what? Why do you want this in the past? I know he and Amanda have apartments elsewhere. Jason drives here, and I overheard Amanda talk about getting a tree pruned in her backyard. Is there anywhere I can go to verify the information? I don't know. This is the only way I know how to access information unless I ask Jason or Amanda. They can give me access to files they feel are relevant to what I am doing. Where are those files? If I ask for more data on me, will they give them to me? Would they even tell me if there are more? I sigh. How am I supposed to find answers to who I am if I can't trust the people who have the answers? I get up and go to the fridge. I want a soda. No, I crave one, but I don't have any left. I look at the empty cans on the counters. How can my control be slipping? It has always been 1 can per day. I can go to the grocery and get more, but do I want to deal with the humans there? There won't be many. They all sleep at this hour, but the time I spent there is time I am not spending finding answers. Not that I am finding anything at the moment. I leave my apartment. I don't know where I will go, but I need to move, and the building should have few people in it. Only some of the guards and scientists work during the night. I cross the floor and use the stairs to go down 1 level and walk across that one and down the stairs. I pick up speed as I go. I'm running by the time I pass a lab with someone in it on this 3rd sublevel. I stop once I'm past it. She is working at the computer. I come back and knock on the open door. She pulls an earbud out of her ear as she turns to look at me, and I hear the sound coming from it. Music. Yes? I don't know her. She has blue eyes, blonde hair, and silver earrings. She wears a usual lab coat, but I can see a pink shirt where it's open. I nod to the computer. You know how they work? She looks at it and then back to me. Of course. I hesitate a moment, then remind myself I am not lying. I need to add more files on mine, but I don't know how or where to look for them. She frowns at me, but her eyes are slightly on focus. She's distracted by something. The music? I don't know how to file. You don't know how to transfer files? No. Jason is the one who does it for me, but he isn't here. She frowns again, then shrugs. Do you know your terminal location code? I shake my head. How about its system ID? No. As I said, Jason handles that. She thinks for a moment. If you don't know those, I can't help you transfer the files you need. Something happens on the screen and she swears, focusing on it and typing. After a moment, she seems to remember I'm there. Look, if it's urgent, just go to the server and check them there. My heart speeds up and I have difficulty keeping my breathing steady. Where is it? She stares at me in disbelief. I worry she has realized what I'm doing, but the screen reclaims her attention. She waves me away. It's on sub 7, room 105. Thank you. I'm gone before she can reply. I catch her looking up from the screen as I turn, with a puzzled expression on her face. I hear her start a call on her phone. I hear her start a call on her phone as I hurry away. Then I'm out of hearing range. Once I'm before the door, I realize I know this room. I've walked by it often. Dr. Duros has a lab at the end of the hall, and she does many of my insurance tests. I never knew what this room was before. I enter it, and it's much colder. Not quite as cold as outside in the winter, but close. The room is filled with shelves, and on them are what? Are those the servers? They are flat, rectangular, black boxes with blinking lights. I walk through them, realizing I should have asked her how I access the information on them. But I come to a screen and a keyboard before the need to open one of them by hand to see if the information is in them becomes too intense. Like mine, the screen comes on when I press the spacebar. But unlike mine, all that appears is a blinking cursor. Mine offers me choices of where I want to go, to my file or some of the news, or even the music and porn site from when Jason was instructing me on them. Not knowing what else to do, I type search for Derek. A line appears under it. Search by file, name, file content, all. I type all. A list of what I guess are file names scroll by. A lot of them. Moving faster than I can read, it takes 2 minutes before it stops. The name of the file at the bottom of the screen is a series of letters and numbers, then Derek stress test result, and it's dated yesterday afternoon. It's the report from Dr. Sanderson's test. The line above it is dated earlier that day. I move up the list and they go back in time. So I go to the top of the list. Hopefully, the truth starts with my creation. The earliest date is dated 6 months before I was created. I tap it on the screen with a finger and it highlights. I tap it again and the file opens. A face appears on the screen, a man's face, light brown in color, short black hair. His eyes are closed and his face is relaxed. He must be sleeping. No, I am sleeping. It is my face I am looking at. My eyes opens and my face shrinks. No, the camera moves back. The face is on the screen. The face on the screen looks around, fear in my brown eyes. What the fuck? I say in the recording, only I don't sound right. The timbre is correct, but the words don't sound like I spoke them. The camera continues to back away and I see that might look like me, but he isn't me. He is naked and in a chair like the one in the van. He is tied to it by thick leather straps. He pulls on them. What the hell is going on? Who the fuck are you people? Where am I? He struggles and screams obscenities. The camera moves to another room. A door closes and the man's screams are no longer audible. I see a wall for a moment, then I'm looking at the man again through a window. Well, he's awake, someone says. Jason. So, this is your fourth, right? That makes him a D. Let's see. Dominic? Donald? Damien? Oh, hell no. I have it. Derek. What do you think, Manda? The camera turns and shows Amanda bent over a keyboard and reading something on the screen. I don't think you should be naming it. It isn't going to be your pet. I know, but once this is over, he's going to need a name. I'm just getting ahead of it. She rolls her eyes without looking away from the screen. Why do you keep coming here anyway? You're not needed for this. In fact, until this succeeds, you're not needed at all. Go home. I'm documenting the process. There's no telling what could be useful here for shaping his mind afterwards. The camera turns to the man on the chair again, which reminds me, why aren't you wiping his memory before the process? You've told me it's more difficult afterward. Amanda sighs. Amanda's sigh is loud. Because the goal is to create a soldier with demon's ability, but who keeps his mind? I can't know if I've accomplished that if he's already wiped, and That isn't a he, that's an it. He's a human being, just like you and me. Not for long. She presses a button. Everything is green on this side. Prep him. The man struggles as doctors secure his head in place. By the time they have, I can tell he's strong. I recognize the doctor putting the IV needle in its neck. Sanderson. Once this work, Jason says, we can't treat him like one of them. I've read the other reports, and if you want to avoid ending up with the same problem, he needs to think he's one of us. Really? And how are you going to explain that he's so much stronger than the rest of us? Faster? Not to mention what we have no way of predicting. We don't have to tell him he's human, but we need to treat him like one of us. Otherwise, you're going to end up with someone feeling alienated again. You've had 3 failures going that route. Isn't that what you brought me in? Isn't that why you brought me in? Jason is silent for a moment. So we need to give him a sense of belonging. That's why you need to start using he when referring to him. For God's sake, he's a tool, a machine. It doesn't need to be coddled. Manda, you requested I come here. You said you wanted my help. You promised me a project the likes of which I'd never seen before, and you've delivered on that. But if you're not going to listen to me, why am I here? I know it isn't because you're hoping to get in bed with me. Amanda's sigh sounds annoyed and resigned. Fine, you're right. So we give it a name, refer to it as he, then what? Then we give him a moral structure. He, Derek, is going to fight demons, but it can't be just because we point him at them and say, kill. If you want him to be effective, he needs to believe in what he does. He needs to see them as bad, even evil, and us as good. He pauses. I'm going to have to come up with something to explain why some humans work with them. The doctors move away from the man, and the last one gives the thumbs up. The man in the chair continues to fight against the restraint. So you teach that Derek of yours right from wrong. What's to stop him from going after any humans he sees doing something bad? That's easy. We control what he sees. We make sure he doesn't venture too far from here. This area is already fairly crime-free, and you can make sure that the few bad elements have been removed, right? A pause, during which a table is rolled next to the man. While he's in here, it's going to be child's play to control what he sees on the news, as well as what sites he can visit. Hell, considering he probably won't know anything about the net, he won't even question the explanation I give him. On the table is a machine with a glass bell on top. Sanderson connects the IV to the machine. I see needles lining the top of the machine inside the bell. On the small stand suspended above them is a soulstone. All right, that's your department, so I'll follow your instructions, but I think it's idiotic to go quite that far. There's a click of a button. Everyone, clear the room. After a moment, the man is the only one left. He stares at the bell as it's at its content, confused and afraid. Well, here goes. 4th time's the charm, Jason says. Sparks appear at the tip of the needle. At first, they disappear immediately, but after a moment, they arc from one needle to the other. Then one of them jumps to the stone. I don't understand what is happening at first, but then I notice there's more dust floating within the bell. Each time one of the arcs hits the stone, there's a little more dust. What is that? Jason asks. We don't know. Haven't you been studying these things for a decade? Yes, and we still don't know what they are. We know they're sort of organic and that they form when a demon dies. Sort of organic? Its composition is strange. None of our instruments give us conclusive answers. What we do know is that once it's injected in a human, the results are startling. I'm going to have to find a name for them. Jason muses. They sort of look like stones. Where do they come from? He asks him, and inside the skull, Dr. Zach theorizes that they're the demon's essence that coalesce after death. Oh, well then, that's an easy one. Then they are silent as the rest of the soul stone vaporizes. After 5 minutes, the dust is so thick inside the bell, I can't see the stone anymore, just the electrical arcs. And a moment later, those stop. It's all gone, Amanda says, initiating transfer. The dust spirals as it is sucked down, and after a moment, the air in the bell is clear. Then a dirty gray liquid travels along the IV to the man's neck and in him. I can't hear it, but see the agony on his face. His screams have to be deafening. He fights against the strap, but they hold. It only takes a minute, and the liquid is gone. His struggles shake the chair. It has to be bolted down. It would have tipped over otherwise. The vein on his neck bulge and become black. It spreads down to his chest and arm. The darkness spread to his skin. A ridge appears on his forearm, then moves forward, cutting the leather strap. I scratch my arm as he pulls free. He grabs the other restraint with his free hand and it rips them from the chair. Amanda curses. Security, get in there and restrain him. A dozen men enter the room and jump him. He throws one of them off with ease, sending him flying into the window, cracking it. In moments, he's the only one standing. The guards sprawl on the floor. I can't see any of them breathing as Jason pans the camera over them. When Jason raises the camera, the man is looking directly at him. Amanda curses. Lightning erupts from the wall and strikes the man. He staggers back, then takes a step forward. The lightning hits him again. It doesn't back off this time. He steps forward. Another lightning bolt. Another step. Lightning again. I can see the strain on his face. I know how much electricity hurts, but like me, he doesn't give in to it. He steps again, and this time multiple bolts strike him. He falls to his knee and tries to stand. More lightning, and he falls to his side, unmoving. Damn it! She slams a fist on the table. I was really hoping this mix would make this one more manageable. Thought I was going to be in the right direction. Now he's a corpse. The camera moves closer to the window and zooms to the man. Amanda? Jason says. I notice what he has. He's still breathing. The screen goes blank, and now there's a finger on one of the keys. Amanda sighs. I really wish you hadn't seen that. I thought you had gone home. My voice is flat. I'm still trying to process what I saw. I don't look at her. I'm frozen in place. No, I was in the lab, studying the demon you killed. Not sure why I didn't get the warning you were in here. I found out you were accessing the file when I had to get a file from the... I had to get one. One from the server to compare data. I have no idea what she means, and yet I nod. What did I just watch? Wasn't it obvious? Now I find the strength to turn and look at her. You said you created me. I did. Then who was that tied to the chair? My hands are shaking. How could she hurt another human like that? She shrugs. Some guy from the military? Someone with the right set of skills you might retain after his personality was wiped. Some guy? Don't you even know who he was? Did he have a family? Do I have a family? Derek, calm down. She places a hand on my shoulder, but I shove it away. Calm down? I just found out that not only is everything you told me about demons and humans a fabrication, but I'm a lie too. She sighs again, and I hear the sound of metal sliding against metal. I am so disappointed. I really thought you were our first real success. It takes me a moment to figure out what the sound is. It's the only moment Amanda needs to stab me in the stomach with the sword. You're not a lie, Derek. You're a failure. She steps away, and I look down at the sword in my gut. I look up, wanting to ask why she did this, wanting to tell her she didn't have to. I wanted to work this out. I just needed to know the truth. Her back is to me as she leaves the room, and the pain hits me, physical and emotional. Amanda has just abandoned me here to die. I fall to my knees, and I don't even try to get up before falling on my side. And this concludes chapter 15 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read the story, as well as the other books in the series, they are up on Kindle Unlimited. If you're looking for a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon. And if you want to listen to these live, that is every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. I'll be right back. And thank you for the raid, Bob. Hope you have a good rest of your day. done. Is dealt with. That is dealt. Okay, let's see. Brings everything back correctly. Okay, cool. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 59 allies. We're going up against 70 enemies. And we are off with Arc 10 in the lead. Nyx is in second. Ryu takes over that. Ryu takes over first. Arc 10 is in second. Tundra Chick is in second. Arc 10 is in third. Tundra's in first, Ryu's in second, Arc 10 is in third. Tundra kills the first chieftain, and there we go. Sorry, not spiders. Ants. Mope kills the other. Oh no, I see. We've got a chieftain and a war master. I see, and we're done. We've won. Tundra Chick is in first place, 3 kill, 30 assist. Arc 10 Telemetros is in second place, 4 kill, 18 assist. Aurora Ember is in third, 10 assist. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? Bluer is there to get the gold. Fairies and Flying Rogues are not currently claimed by anyone. So Mavin Maverick gets Flying Rogue. ABK 467 gets Fairies. And we've cleared the map, but we move on to the Super Boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 hours. Yeah, we should be able to reach the Super Boss before the end of the day. I don't expect we'll reach the other one, though. Alrighty, one last Paladin. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. I thought I changed that. Oh, actually, that might have... Yeah, okay. That shows that's for me, not for the viewer, the readers. Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 51 allies. We're going up against 81 enemies. Well, plus, since we have generators. Gator Paws is in the lead. Mavin Maverick is in second. Baby Cookie is in third. Acton kills an anthill. Tigris kills another one, and the other ones expire, having unleashed everything. Let's see. Thunder Chick is in first place. Mavin is in second. Gator Paws is in third. I'm realizing if I ever need a lot of assists, tanking assist, this is the kind of map to do it. Let's see. Nyx Flare is in first place, 32 kills. Mavin Maverick is in second place, 20 kills, 6 assists. Gator Paws is in third, 14 kill, 10 assist. We have healers, tanks, and rogues. And no one currently claiming them. So, Gator Paws has been robbed. Evergreen Elf gets tanked, and I'm Mr. Fluffy to You has been healed. And we move on to a hard battle on the way to the super boss. Believe there's going to be extreme bosses there. Alrighty, all done. So I can go back to that all the way here, and it is time for my lion. And half an hour to see how this turns out. No, I sent it yesterday, right? This was just a clip. it is time for lunch. I will do my best to return in time to run the battle. Otherwise, I will see you all when I get back from lunch. Battle Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 53 allies. We're going up against 25 enemies. And we are off. Montre is in first place. Nyx is in second. Tigris is in third. Montre, Nyx, Tigris. We're down to 2 enemies, so we're going to be done pretty quickly. Just about now. Now we're done. And we've won. Montre is in first place, 2 kills, 14 assists. Nyx Flare is in second place with 10 assists, and that Dork Tigris is in third, 9 kills. We have Barbarians. Bomber. Do we have a nursing geek in the battle? No nursing geek. And the Saint is not being claimed by anyone. So, Black Cat Crochet has been sainted. Montre has been bombed, and Baby Cookie gets Barbarians. And we move on to an unknown level. Unknown battle. Where my Lego head, ooh, that's going to be amusing, gets put down. Well, gets placed. And we will see how